Let's see here. Where's the Dinny bee? Alright. We're cooking. Cooking. So annoying to DC on Warden. I haven't had a DC in a long time. I'm definitely blaming Jagex. You're tired of me complaining? So merciless. Instantly hits me. Dude, the floor is lava right now. Posture check. Also tick, I think. I'm gonna ignore the first baboons. Probably not the smartest idea. Kind of rude. Dang, all the rocks are in hot zones. It's kind of annoying. Can't do math today. Game subtract by 10. Posture check. Using Dinhs anywhere other than Kefri? Not at the moment, no. There's no other good use for it in ToA. How's it going, Bossman? Always missing with the sceptre. Alright, let's cook. $141 and the melee basically spawned dead. Okay, a little bit of cooking going on. 2 hits, perfect. And 2 hits on this guy. Dinhs the arcane. Miss, and now I have to pray mage, which sucks, but that's a really rare scenario, so I'm okay with that. Dinhs has 80% proc per hit, chance to hit, so that means I roll 2 20%, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Zebak Crossy, do you think it's worth bringing BGS as well at 400? If you're using like ranged weapons, like let's say Tbow or Bofa as your primary warden or Zebak damage, yes, 100%. But if you're using like Shadow, not really, no. Not as worth. If like Shadow Zebak is like your thing, then yeah, not too worth. Depends. Basically, if you're ranging anywhere for a long period of time, yes. Then we'll point farm with this thing, because we should. No shadow in it? Then definitely, yeah. I would BGS Baba and Zebak and Warden P3 and then P4. And then use the rest on Voidwaker. An obelisk as well, since you don't have a shadow for that. And if you don't have the space for it, just let you know, the BGS is one of the more valuable switches. So you can bank something like Dinhs Ward or like something small. One of your mage switches. You should probably have at least a 6-way mage. $519. About expected. I haven't done too much testing, so I want to see how slow it is on average. Do this method. Not the greatest solves here. What the fuck did I just do? That was what I wanted to do. Probably like a 50-second solve because I messed that up. Seconds all. Oh, looks slow. Noodling. Failing the DPS check. I don't think I'm gonna bother dodging. Too much work to dodge. Oh, I didn't stall a tick in front of him. I got just a bunch of ticks right there. Dude. 2 DPS fails and then a misclick. Dude. This is not my Akka. This is not my Akka. I'm more pissed about the misclick than I am about the DPS fail, to be honest. Oops. Ah, good tunes. Or blood spawns. He's got safe spotted. Oops. Blood blocked. I should have manually pathed instead of looking that far up. I would have made it perfectly fine if I clicked like that and then that instead of like that and that. Lesson learned. Or man, I could just also wave skipped it, I guess, but you can use the entity hider plugin to hide the thrall itself, and then if you want the tile marked, you have to do better NPC highlights. Then you can use the IDs right here. Tile or I don't know, whatever. These IDs. Do you think it's worth camping Eternals? No, absolutely not. Bringing Sears? Absolutely not. No and no. Absolutely no. Absolutely not. Both those items are terrible items in every way imaginable. You will save a whole 6 seconds an entire raid using Eternals. Not accounting for the fact you just lost like 20 seconds on not bringing Prims. Every time I see anyone with Eternals on, I'd start flaming. Like in the lobby, I'm just like, hey yo, what are those? Like, what will the new rings be good for? B ring is just gonna be better. The new strength ring is just gonna be a better berserker ring. The slash ring has some niche uses for like Sodaseg and P2 Verzik. Don't you think it helps get through P4 faster? No, that's completely placebo. The only thing that'll get you through P4 faster is being really good at dodging. No. Sears Ring and Eternals will literally give you minus restores. That will, if anything, make your raid so much harder for no reason. You're just gonna be down 2 restores. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Because you still have to bring Lightbearer. And if you don't, then you should. It gives you safety, whether you're not... Even if you're overly draining, Lightbearer is safety. You could bring B-Ring if you wanted speed. That would at least help you for the core. When you're like poking with Rapier. If restores aren't an issue, then bring Prims to just go faster. There's no reason to go slower for no reason. That's literally all Eternals do. P2. I'm pretty sure Bofa is better for P2 than Blowpipe. I'm like 99% sure Bofa is better than Blowpipe for P2. Now, if you were talking about the new Mage Ring that will come out at DT2, sure, because that one actually gives % damage. But absolutely not for the Sears Ring. Oh my god. How often? 1 in 6. The 1 in 6 chance for these kind of raids. Full skull skip, assuming, and all that stuff. And we're draw 8 or 9 right now. Think it gets changed or nerfed? Not without super amounts of complaints from the player base. Ideally, the occult gets nerfed something very small, like 2.5%. And they put... I saw a suggestion. Ideally, they nerf the occult by 2.5%, and they put 2.5% on augury. Augury is already very accessible, but that would be huge. And it would give an incentive to camp it. Because right now, augury is dead content in ToA. And then some peer is gonna complain or something. Some like prayer locked account, but fuck them. Arcana is like 3 mil. I think that's like one of the better suggestions I've actually read on the Reddit. Usually they have terrible takes, but that's actually a really good one. Just move a little bit of the power over to augury. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, 600k, 10% damage increase. Like, obviously when they designed that necklace, they didn't have like super high hitters like these guys in Trident and stuff like that. But now that they do, they need to probably, yeah, rework it. But I don't think they would rework it for at least half a year. Now that we have powered stabs in PVM, it's harmonized, or PvP, it's a problem. How do you do that skip? You just spam click the skulls of a ranged or mage weapon. Like this. And then when the skulls disappear, you automatically run on top of them. And so it's like auto timed for you. The noobs would be complete fit if it was overpowered. I mean, if it was nerfed. No, I DC'd at P3 last raid. Oh, it's dead. Nice. No damage, P4. Bruh, come on. It has to be 10, right? Yeah, level 3. I sleep. Such a scam game. AFK and Croc and like 15 Crocs appeared. Freaking funny. Or calf. The collection log. There you go. Right there in the chat. Are you kidding me? It didn't die? Like, my brain didn't even register that. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad in every way. It's a big oof. Dude, this rat just hides. Howard, face me. My Blood Fury popped the fuck off though. Play World of Warcraft? Nah. No WoW for me. I clicked the shaman. I'm so bad. Who dies to this room? Ah. I should have shift clicked. Who dies to this room? Bruh. So, the hammer of shame. I'm blaming lag. It's not lag, this is me. I didn't shift click the shaman. And I'm, well, I meant to click by the shaman, but I didn't mean to click on the shaman. So bad. Wait, bot. Yeah. I didn't shift click. Big mistake. I usually shift click and I didn't shift click there. Skill issue. Is what it is. What it is. You know, sometimes you just skill issue it. I didn't shift click right there. I'm mad. If you have dragon darts, yeah. Pretty sure you one shot. Assuming you have anguish too. You bring a range pot? You probably shouldn't bring a range pot. I'd rather just pre-pot a regular range pot. Alright, web weaver, you let me down. Double shaman. How many guys don't love chinchompas after seeing that? Tell me you don't love chinchompas. Tell me why you don't bring chinchompas. Tell me right now. Say it to my face. Chinny chonkers, man. mean, fair. Stacking them it'll work. But it's so juicy, you have to. Crimson Chin is what they call it, you know? Alright, let's leave. I missed. To be fair, it's so much easier to stack because I have a 3-take weapon. I know, right? 70%. It's not really 70, it's like 62 or something. But hearted. Not getting purple. Dude, I'm like across the room and almost got zucked. Ow. Good goat combination. You never see anyone wear that, but I saw it once. It was so good. I like tassets better to remember. I don't like tassets too much. I like obby legs more than tassets. I'm not a fan of the tassets look. I like the chest plate look a little bit. As a set, I think Torva top bottom looks nice. Just the helmet looks so awful and can't stand it. Alright, we have a, I think 59% chance to hit this. And I'm going to complain if I don't. So, there's no deal. Alright, let's complain. Wah, 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 and wah. Oh, the new BH torso, that has to be clean. Yeah, it used to give you basically like an anglerfish. How's it going, Fua? Hello as well. Alright guys, we cook today with the Dinhs. Okay. Ow. Lost a tick there. Alright, I didn't even check the HP of what Kefri was after I finished Swarms, but I'm sure I did it wrong. Because I lost my chins, which means I lost a tick. I did get that set anyway, but... It's disappointing on the DPS specs. Still trying to get Fosanis down. I like the Fosanis fight, it's fun. Have people get fast times. Good gear. Try not to lose too many takes, like handling the flowers and stuff like that. We're not even at agile cap, are we? Why would it not egg? There's only... oh, never mind. We are at agile cap. Typhoid Sanguine SC, do you have Inquisitor? If you're getting 13-minute kills with Inquisitor Scythe, I'll be honest, I'm just suspecting you're not using piety, because that's like statistically impossible. Even with Bandos, that's like a reach. For me, at least. That's one of those you need to record it. Torso Nabi legs, not much better now. You don't have Inquisitor. Which is a big deal, but still 13 minutes is a bit of a reach. Are you like not 99 strength or something? Is your Scythe on slash and not crush? Like, just messing around with the Red X thing there, see if I can get it done without having to flip it, but I'm not that good at it. I don't think it works on the Het Seal, it only works on the Doomed. I need to record kill. Inquisitor is a big DPS difference, but not like a 5-minute difference. It's probably like a 2-minute difference. You're in like a 5-minute slower than you should be territory. Maybe, yeah, actually maybe like 4 minutes. No, I think you use Crush regardless on Nightmare. Pretty sure you use Crush regardless. You should record a kill, post it on your YouTube. Ooh. I want to... what's it called? I hit my scepter on this guy. Now let's see if we get some placebo speed in here. I don't think it does anything, but it's good. Only having a cold switch for a mage. Cheers. Thralls. You don't have ancestral or MA2. What the? Why don't you have an MA2? Oh, go get an MA2. It's just free. Go get that. It's a whole ancestral piece. Go get that. Are you mage potted? You do know that mage is a huge difference at the boss, right? Right? You can't tell me you have a Sanguinesti and then tell me you don't have anything else. That's a little disingenuous. at that point. Usually when you tell people you have a Sang, we're assuming you have the free stuff too. Misclicked. Am I alive? Did I ace him? Alright, alive. You better be mage potted. Yeah, MA2, everything DAH just said, you need to have before you even touch that Sang. And then, you should also be mage potted. If you're a main account, use Ancient Brews and recombat if you really need to. The weapon isn't everything, you gotta have the gear too. I should dodge it because it's a fire one. And you don't use Mage Pot. Dude. Dude, brother. Brother man. You're like minus 80% mage damage. No wonder your kills are taking 13 minutes. Shadow skip? Yeah, that's the easy shadow skip. You just run right next to it. When it raises the spear all the way up, run through it. Yeah, go get your mage upgrades. That's a mage. You only get the burn if you're in the fire quadrant. The shadow quadrant also has a little bit of a burn, but it's not as painful as the fire quadrant. Oh, dodge that. Music's off. $58. Oh, so great. Where the fuck I am? Ah! Ran that one. Please die. But I still need to pop up a cult and MA2 switch. No, you want Torm 2, bruh. Tormented. Tormented bracelet. That is 5% magic damage, and then you want magic levels too. Whether that's going to be with a saturated heart or an ancient brew, or yeah, bring some sort of magic boosting potion, basically. The best one you can use. The only reason I said ancient brew is because I know it's an okay boost that's kind of cheap, but you will have to recombat, but it's fine. Like, you could probably just do like a divine, a regular, and an ancient brew, and then every time you ancient brew, you just use the regular afterwards. Get your combat up. You want that mage percent damage. And then obviously you won't have ancestral, so just don't bring like arms or anything. We gotta do math, boys. We're good. Gotta bring out the protractor. Add-on, that's just an in-game setting. It's called just type in fail into the settings, like the in-game settings. If you type in fail, you'll see it. What is the plugin you are using to highlight the jugs? Object marker, I guess. Ah. It's called object marker. You just hold shift and right click it just like you would with an NPC. Tag or whatever. Pick a color if I want to. Yeah, getting a little dry. We're whole 10 dry. Or it might be 11, I don't even know. Pretty sure it's 10 right now. Somewhere out there, some noob doing 300s is rolling in his grave that I'm complaining about 10. Although 10 is almost double rate for me. You were told you don't need to bring a mage, big mage switch if you have thralls. No, that's very false. You don't want accuracy is what you don't want. When they mean big mage switch, they mean you don't need accuracy because you can't afford ancestral, right? Ancestral is the only piece of mage gear currently out in the game. Virtus will change that. That gives percent magic damage. So there's no point to bringing accuracy. But you want to bring stuff like Dinhs sword, MA2, tormented bracelet. Those don't give us much accuracy, but they give percent damage. And mage is all about percent damage. At that boss, because it has the pillars have no defensive role for you to go with. 130. Right. How many stabs and 80 purples? Only 3. Only 3. Yeah, go get MA2, go get Dinhs ward, go get a tormented bracelet, and bring all of that. Those all have percent damage. I don't know what it is about the helms that the game has been releasing, but I hate them all. They all have spikes on top of them and like horns. I think the robes itself look good, but I don't like the hat, hood, or whatever they have. It looks very Asian stuff, which in this game isn't really too much Asian. It's mostly, you know, medieval stuff. Face guard. Nate does not face guard? It's great. I think Nate does not face guard looks fine, because it looks like a knight's helm. Oh, noodle. This game is a medieval game. It doesn't need to look Asian-y. It doesn't need to have anywhere as much purple as it does. For some reason, our designers really love purple these days. This is the Zero stuff, but still. $0.10 diff, yep. I don't know. We're allowing skeletons. No problem, Fuma. Good luck on the new kills. It's probably going to be a huge difference. Don't forget that mage pot, though. Remember, it's a huge amount of your DPS, too. What? Oops. I fired that last arrow. ETA and DT2. July 20th? I don't know, something like that. The rewards, in my opinion, are very, very boring, but whatever. Kinda rude. Put it underneath my fun tile. What would I have liked for rewards? I like for them to do something cool with the prayers instead of just scrapping them. I understand why they scrapped the current version of them, but I'm disappointed they weren't able to come up with any cool ideas. For me, it's not the fact that they got scrapped or anything, it's the fact that I feel like they're losing their touch on creative ideas. Oh, maybe it's because all their heads are going to sailing. I guess I can give them that benefit of the doubt, but just without the prayers, is this going to be so boring? Even though the prayers itself were already kind of boring. I would have preferred them just to try again for the prayers. Make something else. Try again. The sailing brain, yeah. All sailing. The only reward I think is actually interesting in that entire poll is just the axe. That's it. And I don't even know how good it actually is or not, but that's the only like creative like reward in my opinion in that entire pool. Even if it's not gonna be good, it's creative, and that's what I want. Is them to, you know, try something new. But you know, scrapping it looks like they just gave up to me. And I don't want to see that other than I'd rather them just delay Desert Treasure 2 so we can get some more fun rewards. I don't know, I feel like the whole 4 bosses thing is also like really ambitious. And maybe they bit off more than they can chew, but again, don't promise things you can't deliver, right? Because now what, we have 4 bosses, and what, they're all gonna drop 1 ring? That's it? So we got DKs. We really just gotta release a DKs? And Virtus robes, I guess. Virtus robes are really boring too. They nerfed the shit out of the Virtus robes. I wanted them to keep that freeze. Like, sure, it would be stupidly overpowered for ToB, having that freeze. But, like, I'll be honest, isn't that the point of having good rewards? Like, what the hell is the point of it being frozen for an extra 5 ticks or whatever it is now? And ring switchers are so AIDS. I'll do it. Obviously, I want my magic damage when I do ToA, but... Reticks even? Bruh. Yeah, I pretty much, I think ToA is the only place where the light bearer will see consistent use, because you would just use it as switches. You would use a mage switch, the mage ring as a switch for ToA, and that's it. Maybe you would use, I don't think you would use the ranged one, because this is a Masori mask, but... I missed my hat. Range would be nice with both and no shadow. Yeah. Like, tell me that 12 strength is not boring. It's just better B ring. Imagine they went the Brimstone route and they made like the slash ring slowly reduce the slash defense of monsters you fight. Oh, be great. Hello? We are 11 dry, I think. I don't know. SMH. What about his library? Yeah, P2. I would use that at Baba with Dehydra runs because you want the extra spec. Although then again, 12 strength, red X would be getting closer as well. What are we doing after 100 purples? We probably move the goalpost to 1000 KC. Because I'm gonna get 100 purples before I get to 1000 KC. If I go on rate. I'll be at like 120, 130 purples by the time I hit 1000. No problem. Take care, bossman. Then once we get, yeah, I've gotten the pet 5 times. Once we get the 1000 KC goalpost complete, we'll post on Reddit, and then it'll be like a probably like a 10 bill plus tab or whatever, and then we'll complain. We'll say the raid is shit. Make it. Bruh. What happened to that? Jagex fell asleep again. They do this every time. They announced a survey months ago, nothing came of it. They announced it again in a blog, nothing's gonna come of it for the next few months. They're all Sailing Brain and all Desert Treasure. No, they're not on Desert Treasure 2 Brain, otherwise we'd have real rewards. So I actually don't know what they are thinking. I'm gonna just assume an empty head. A recent screenshot of my log. Just type in log ToA here. Actually, I need those chins. Oops, you didn't see that. This is why I never agreed for the monkeys. Because when you do, things like that happen. Does the game get boring when you get rich? Yeah, it kinda does. Normally there are goals like cosmetics to grind and stuff, but those are already done for me. Do not do that. The death trap. I don't know what I expected. should probably TP out. That was a really big mistake. Zelkelm? No, I don't really care about it. Oh, I didn't have rigor on. The reason I don't really care about the Zuck is because when they first released it, there were a lot of cheat clients out, and they never ended up resetting it after we went to Rune Light only. So I feel like a lot of people who have the Zuck, probably minimum 30% of them, had cheat clients running at the time they got it. And that doesn't really make me feel good about getting it if a bunch of cheaters already have it. And I know for a fact about those clients, they wouldn't have them. I remember... Yeah, but they had stuff like telling you where the Soda Seg maze was, and stuff like that. Take timers for everything. When... I remember doing hard mode with people that just got off their cheat client, and there were so many Verzik melees, I was questioning if we had been playing the same game. They literally forgot how to tank Verzik without their cheat client. There were so many, and I was just like, what's the point of the Zuck if you can't even tank Verzik melees? Like, you don't even know how to do it anymore. It doesn't let you miss prey at Fosanis, which, like, come on. That's not even, like, hard to pray at Fosanis, but apparently for them it is, because they have cheat clients for it. There's anti-shuffle, like when it shuffled your prayer at Fosanis, it would just unshuffle it. I'm like, oh, great. Can't be asked to do anything, so... Well, I don't really care about the Zuck. Regardless, the rewards suck ass anyway. Personal achievement? Well, that's the thing. I don't think it is an achievement anymore. If other... Like, it's all... For me, it was about the gloat. I wanted to gloat that I had it, but I don't care about gloating if cheaters have it too. It's like if you're the only person on the server with like the Infernal Cape or Fire Cape, it's more special. There would be like a third less suck helms. So I don't really care. No. Holy! And then I lost my chins. Oh, if I didn't lose my chins, I would have gotten like 3 more there. Skill issue. I got on like 3 more swarms. I don't know how I keep losing my chins. I need to keep a better track of it. Innovative technologies, though. You see that EXP drop on that one? Oh shit. Killed 2 swarms and destroyed the melee. Just out of the map. That EXP drop sucked so bad. Oh, we point farming. I think I only use that like once or twice. Drags. The way I kind of see the combat achievements, to be honest, if I wanted to treat it more as a personal achievement for the account, it's an achievement diary that requires 3 times the work, teammates, with a 1/4 of the rewards at best. In case it enter is huge. I guess if you're doing duos. But yeah, if you're doing like anything true above, kind of irrelevant. I should kill an egg with death charge and then Dinhs, but I don't think it's worth it. .514, getting a little bit faster. If I swarm better, that would be a sub 5. They need to get lasered for free, but whatever. Doesn't die, of course. I think we'll go for the placebo spec. Fine. Not the right way to do that. Oh, I'm trolling, bro. I ate 8 of them. I didn't even try dodging, and I actually just ate 8 of them. Completely deserved death. How many was that? 8 of them? No, 7 of them. I could have sunned twice, but I was also very arrogant. Like, nah, we'll just keep hitting. There's no way I get hit 3 more times. And then I got hit 3 more times. Deserved. Lets me cook a little bit more Caffrey at least. Always positive out there. Yo, how's it going, Dan? Any luck? Yeah, I just died. But no. Only white chests. I've been trying to cook this new Caffrey method, and it almost is a little bit of fun. Almost. Didn't pre-mage, did I? Ugh. New Caffrey method? Basically I'm using Dinhs to, not for the eggs, but for hitting the overlords plus 2 swarms at the same time. I enjoy solo most. I guess, it's the most comfortable I'll be in, personally. Nine light bearers. That's so depressing. Armisochi. Want the juice, brother? Finder. Seeker's pretty bad. So definitely +2. Seeker's bad because it's you're getting +1 for 15 versus +2 for 40. The first level gives you a lot more difficulty than the second anyway. So we're talking like 8 over 40. You're valuing a plus path at, I guess, 5 points. Whereas Seeker values it at whatever 15 divided by 4 is. At this level, 22, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I was slow. I knew that was gonna happen. No, I was slow. I meant the sun at that time too. Dalton Venture Baba is actually okay. No, slow. Or Jagex needs the GP. My arm is so itchy, dude. I think I got bit by a mosquito. Can't drop the ego. I must sun at the last second. Should have dropped the ego. Already dry onto Chaps. That's pretty good. Chaps is a good drop. Okay, Monkey Room Simulator. See that? Totally didn't have to insta-fume myself. Oh, I already procced it earlier. Oops. Dude, why is it allowed to spawn a thrall behind it? So. How bold is specking at half health? I think it was pretty bold. But my ego is the biggest it can be. Sad. Oh, misclicked. At wave 63. Oh, that sucks. Should probably run to rock, shouldn't I? I've been tired. Oh, sorry. But otherwise, pretty good. Oh, my restore's down here. Four minutes. Very slow. Did lose quite a bit of ticks though. Probably like 5 to 10, I guess that's best guess. I have a random collection item in my bank. Not that I know of. If you want to know the invocations for obvious, it's pretty much everything. Hardcore, Pathfinder, 40-minute timer. For every single boss invocation you can think of other than medic. That's the only one I'm not running. No quiets though, or overly. Honestly, I have no idea audio. If I do hit, it's a little under 60 or about 60% chance to hit, which isn't that good. But it's just personal experience. When I do hit, it seems to be worth it. Now, the thing is, I'm also testing a new method where I'm like kind of swarming and kind of not swarming. So I'm guessing it's definitely not worth. Pretty sure Void Waker to start would be better, but we'll give it a shot anyway. I need to triple check what my chins are. I need to remember. You're cooking the Kefri. Like when I do hit, I notice it being pretty fast. I'm pretty sure Void Wake is probably better, especially since I'm swarming. Alright, that was the worst Dinhs I've ever hit. I missed both swarms, and I hit double zero. So I'm just gonna give up for now. If I hit this, if I hit the swarms there, I was chilling. Was I just in the wrong spot? I think I usually Dinhs right about here. It hits everything. But I think I Dinhs around here. Or this is like a normal overlords then. I do have my Dinhs anyway though. Might as well point farm while I'm here. Look at those XP drops. Beautiful. Do I usually use my SGS? Usually on just Corn, that's it. Three down and 500. Yeah. You just use like Rapier and SGS specs or something. Is it not worth praying range? It depends. I'm in Torva, so it doesn't usually do much. I am getting shredded this time around, but most of the time praying range I don't need to. I should this time, then. which normally you can't get. You just did on Kefri. Thing. Anyway, I messed up the first set, so I'm guessing this is gonna be like a 6-minute kill. When I swarm correctly, it's like a 5:10 or like a 5:20 something. That's why we brought it, to test it. I haven't played modded Skyrim in a while. That one definitely just like that. Best value items to put in coffer? I have no idea right now. I used to throw in accursed scepters, but they're more stable right now. Ideally, Death's Coffer is you find something that's listed high on the G in game, but is actually low on like Runelight. Like DT2 releases, if Scythe crashes, you buy that and throw it in. Why Akka instead of level 3 Zebak? Because Akka being leveled up is much worse. You'll fail a lot more DPS checks at level 5. Yeah, the level 5 Akka is much worse because then you fail a lot of DPS. I'd rather have a level 4 Zebak, which means, you know, obviously I have to pray more and like be a bit more careful with, than have level 5 Akka, which is just me getting stat checked and having to DPS skip a lot more. I'd rather not DPS skip. It's a lot of DPS loss. It really aids with keep back. 2 DPS skips and oh my god, I mistimed that. If I wanted to push past 450, would have to get rid of zvambs and Masori Mask. Maybe Masori Mask would be the best one to take off. Don't. Oh. Dude, what am I doing? I just didn't click. Should I warn my Dinhs for that hit? True. True. I don't currently own a Tbow for the fact that I have very little inventory space in my invocation runs. Are you using Shadow though? Like, is Shadow your main DPS weapon, or are you using something like ZCB for Wardens? No, I'm not really worth using Augury. Mystic Lore is okay. But I don't really bother. It's not much of a DPS difference. It's like 2 to 3% on Akka or something like that. It won't really save me much time. Shadow I own Torva just to make P2 course mover. Still the legs in my... yeah, you can bank Masori. Like, it's not that important in your setup. If you're gonna Shadow Akka anyway. Not Akka. Zebak anyway. I'm from New York. Dude, my clicks are so bad. Unbelievable. Eastern US, Nueva Yorks. We have dodged the icicles. Cost of 2 melees, and then Akka's gonna switch, and I'm gonna be mad. Wait, did I even dodge it? I did dodge it, right? I did. Bad. Dude. I could have died right there, by the way. This is like the worst way to do Akka. The wrong way. Best way. Nothing wrong with a little trolling. 20.01. You're actually joking. Oh, what a shit Akka. I've been in here for 6 minutes. This is actually gonna be a 7-minute Akka. I mean, probably like 40% of it is my fault though. And then the rest is just me noodling. Never my fault. Can't ever admit your fault. Overheal. 7 minutes though, holy shit. I think it's kind of talented to go that slow. It's kind of talented. Mia ping is the best change ever. My webcam's just facing a little bit by. Dude, if you haven't tried the Venator bow for Slayer grind, holy, it's broken. Much better than it is at barraging. If you can barrage, barrage is still better. But the thing is, there are non-barrageable tasks like blood velts or fire giants, and those are, or like shit ones like hellhounds, which are now just basically AFK Venator bow tasks. As a tip, if you're using Venator bow, if you don't care too much about your DPS and you'd rather AFK for much longer, Dragon Bone Necklace is crazy Venator bow tech. So you run Dragon Bone Necklace, Ring of the Gods, and Devout Boots, and you AFK for like 2 minutes straight. And it's not that much worse. The Dragon Bone Necklace comes with 10 range accuracy, and it comes with like a billion prayer bonus, so it is a little bit worse in DPS, but it's so good for AFK. The AFK Venator bow. Alright, I always get purples when I offer a jug. Mr. Zebby, get purple. Yeah, for the price it's broken. Don't underestimate the dragon, that thing for AFK grinds, it's so OP. This is a slow Zebak. That's what you sign up for when you bring the shadow, remember? I'm willing to take this sacrifice. Although when we get the new mage ring, it'll be pretty good. It'll be just a bit worse than BGS ToA. You'll still need the ring for like P3 anyway, Naka. Shadow better than Tbow? No, you can check the video description about why I'm doing it though. It's in FAQ number 2 about why I've been doing Shadow over Tbow for this boss. Huh, I'm actually at 105 HP. Perfect. I tried to thrall. Almost stole your bike? Aw, depressing. Is it locked? I assume it was locked. Probably cut the locks, didn't they? It wasn't locked. Honestly, I can't even blame you. You probably just thought your neighborhood was safer. What they say? Big mistake. Third set. I'll do it. Alright. Right, that's what I thought. Is it every time you're about to get third set, you just hover this and you're good? Dude. Your bike is so whack. Sorry to hear that, AJ. Try web weaver here. I've tried it. It's it's so bad. The spec is actually good though. Well, obviously since I have DDS. Yep. Dude, what am I? How did I? All right. I don't want you guys to. You guys didn't see any of that. 6, 7, 8. Holy, the fuck I am. I even lost a tick. Bruh, I still got my heal though. Oh yeah, it's DC'd. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh guys, we're back. What happened? Did we win? I think we won. I think we won. Do a little bit of double juicing. Dragon arrows. You know, I'm a man of the people. Pick up those arrows. Unsubbed. No. Anywhere else you can SGS spec besides the core? You can do it on the skulls that come up. Not bad actually, it's great for kit runs. Did you know you cannot Dinhs spec, unfortunately, all the skulls? Augury not doing anything on here? Not really, no. The difference between the red pyramid and augury is like inhumanly unnoticeable. How much extra DPS? Probably like between 1 and 2% difference between augury and the red pyramid, I guess. Pretty bad. If you're extra low on prayer, you could even use this one. It's just how bad the mage prayers are. They don't provide any % damage, just accuracy. And accuracy is diminishing returns, especially with Shadow, which has, I don't know, hundreds of magic, probably like 600. How many points P3 Warden gives you? Like, look at my unique rate every time I hit a decent shadow. So nuts, just Warden P3. Thank you, Bossman. Boss man. I don't even know what this rate is. It's a white light. And stop. Hey, no one glove checked me. Excuse me. I don't even know how I took off my gloves. Oh, probably when I was fucking around on the equipment screen. Glove check. Thanks. Thanks, man. Did I ace him? Take a nap on P4? Hell no. Had a level 4 Zebi on our hands. Oh, misclicked. Only one lightning. Oh, guys. I'm zooming in, but the color ain't changing on that chest. 17.5% for nothing. Nothing. Desert, man. Desert. When. Where is my money? In ToA, it's 80. Dude, you see, like, the massive amount of AI technology this guy has to drag you into Venom like that? If Jagex wanted to, they just need to import that technology into, like, translating languages, and there'd be no problems in the universe. Jagex have the technology to fix the world, but they use it on making the Venom really annoying. A Venator? Not using. I'm using a web weaver, not a Venator. Also, these guys have like no magic level, so that would not be a good idea. But if you want to go through the FAQ, I have in the video description number 3 why I've been using the web weaver. So, Tbow would be really bad in that room because most of those guys don't have a good magic level. Also a 5-tick weapon, so even if it did hit well, it would hit. It hits too slow. But their magic level isn't good enough for it to hit well either. What the heck? So rude. Did put that there. I literally forget that hitting the monkey drops the banana for some reason all the time. Alright, we do a bold move, boys. Final phase. We Void Wake. To avoid Waker opening. Ow, ow, so many regrets. How's it going, VW? Thank you. Like, too well. I have this extra 1 dose. I should just make it so I never have this 1 dose. If you're wondering why I kind of half-assed the switch, it's because if a bug spawns and start hitting me, at least I have my Torva. Not as bad. Alright, we're cooking a good kefir today. Let's see if we can master the strategy. Actually, no, this time I'm gonna use my Void Waker. I've been missing a lot today, it's bad mojo. What? No! They made it all in. I give up. No, no. No. I was a tick late. Ow. Maybe the double Fang is too greedy in the beginning. I think that's what it is. I'm positive that's what it is. When I double Fang, I don't have enough ticks to that. So I should probably just do 1 Fang. Well, trial and error, I guess. Perfecting the method. Well, we're definitely sinning. Egg. How many zeros am I gonna hit? No way. Now I should be using my Void Waker, right? But so I get range there. I should have saved for the egg. No. Gross. This is a brown circle. Tiny annoying stare. Need an agile cap yet? I think I counted 3 there. Yep, we're at agile cap. I think it's 7. Pretty sure the agile cap's either 7 or 8. Pretty sure it's 7. Where am I playing the music today? Today, I am using my chill playlist, which has a lot of random like RuneScape OST, but it also has Castlevania and Skyrim in it. It's also got a Risk of Rain song in there. But I'm generally just doing chilled video game OST right now. Not as slow as I thought it would be. Store. Give me a purple. Go buy it. 1 roll of purple. Where is the Skyrim one? I haven't heard of it all. One was listening to Castlevania. There's no shuffle, so I can't stop it. We're noodling. I think I just tank it. It's only level 2 and I failed a DPS check? That's crazy. Lost a tick there. I had no faith that one was gonna kill it. And I have the reaction time to change my mind. Inflict dock, whatever. Noodle. Forts are still dry. Thank you. I'm a huge fan of the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. So good. You missed the Dinhs? Yeah, unfortunately. Missed Kefri. But it's been getting good results, Phone. I messed up. But when I don't mess up, it's usually like sub 530. The thing is, I had a 425 when I tested it. So... And I've like fucked up every single one so far. So if I don't fuck up, I'm seeing if it's like sub 5 stuff. If you want the fastest free-for-all wipe, you take the Dinhs and you spec the jugs the second they spawn. No solves for anyone. Someone's gonna find an obscure cooking solve to live. Hard griefing. Yeah, you gotta acid Wooks walk, or you got to sun tank. So what you have to do is you adrenaline, you spec the jug. Hopefully it's not a Z-cabber. And then she TP out. Later, losers. Any purple so far? Unfortunately not. Anything from DT2 would be BIS, pre-shadow. I assume the ring will be like decent for people not using it, but I don't know. I feel like I would rather camp light bearer. I wouldn't really use the ring without shadow personally. The Berserker ring is good for overly draining runs. Virtus is just gonna be good until you have Ancestral, so if you're missing any Ancestral pieces, I guess just fill it up with Virtus. Assuming Virtus isn't like 8s to get, I don't know. Other than that, not really, no. I can imagine the axe possibly being good for core, but not for the first down, maybe for second and third downs when you're getting a lot of hits in. Because if you're breaking the 60% threshold for the first down, you'll get like what, 7? You get 9 hits in, which is 36 ticks. And it's gonna be a, if I'm not mistaken, is it a 5-tick or a 7-tick weapon? I think it's a 5-tick weapon. So, but I haven't done the math to see if it's any good, like... Fade on the sides. I did think about changing my hair for a long time, but I haven't actually gone ahead and done it. I basically had this hair since I was like born. Haven't really changed. Oh, it's not gonna die from this. Haven't manned up and switched to hair yet. Look how low he is. He's gonna be infinitely tanky. It's gonna take me 3 more shadow hits to kill Sky. That's 2. And this is 3. Never mind. Leave. Look how tanky he is when he's low. It's a real phenomenon. It's not placebo. From New York. Oh, this is the free ticky tech if you want to see it. 2 Void Wakers, no tick loss. Tank to 75 with rapid heal on. Before I lose my hair. No. Dodge like normal. Take the first 2 orbs, whatever. And you want to keep an eye on your chat box here. When you see the blue one here, if I don't kill it. Watch, you do 3 shadows, 1, 2, 3, and then you'll use the sun. But there I didn't get my 3rd one because I killed it. But you don't actually have to time the ticket yourself that way if you're doing the 2 Void Wakers as your spec. 3 shadows after the large ball of energy chat comes into your thing. The one. I'm like staring right here. That's where they like to hide the bombs. Now that bomb's over, I know it's gonna be windmill or the other one. Windmill. Here I got some extra prayer, so might as well use augury for a little bit. Thank you, Bossman. Thank you for the good luck. Hand over the energy, boys. Create the purple spirit bomb. I meant to dodge. I kind of fell asleep. Sorry, body. Okay. Sorry, body would be kind of sick. I think it's some damage? Holy shit. Oh. I'm hitting like the last 5 shadows. Donkulus. Don't know my hits. Dude, I moved. Bruh. Oh, lost some ticks. Yeah, we're never getting those ticks back, man. They're lost forever. Can I do some damage? Come on, bro. I only got hit once though. Let's go! Alright. I'm gonna hold Jagex hostage here. I was like, if that's a light bearer, getting the thumbs down. Chapter number 14. We'll take it. We'll take it. Some money. We're talking. We're talking. Oh. I will thumbs down on a light bearer. Stop. For Sunshine and horrible. Oh, I forgot Fang hits so slow. Come on, hash slinging slasher. Let's go. So good at juking. Tesla should have, like, those monkeys drive their cars. They clearly know what they're doing. Completely sentient. Look, it's gonna go around the statue as soon as I was about to shoot it. It's definitely That's the solution here. Dude! What a crazy Chinchompa into can't kill a 2 HP thrall. SMH. SMH. Dang. Sorry, chaps. Doing 50s. 50s. Well, that's entry mode, I guess. Jagex. Oh, I'm gonna get stunned for like 5 years. So I have to do a 3 boulder. Maybe I could have done it. I was that. The boulders? You're talking about the rolling ones, or talking about the rubble here? You're talking about the rubble? Oh, you're fine. Your stream is probably like 5 minutes behind. The rubble is based on the path level for Baba. If you see on the top left here, the path level is 2. That makes it fall down considerably faster. But if it's a 0 or 1, it doesn't fall as fast. $254 Baba. 54 Baba. So why are you guys red Xing for your 4-minute Babas? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, what you saying? Oh shit! Why did that song come into my head? You now with the like crazy auto-tune. You got me now, Redixu? That's right. I don't care. I have to convert everyone. So whack. No way. Bruh. You see? Give me a second, guys. I think I think it's a household issue. I think something with my power is like micro DCing me. Be right back. Pretty sure that's what it is. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Hello. I don't know what the cause is. I'm pretty upset. What the hell? I just got DC'd after getting crazy Baba. That's it. Oh my god. I came back naked. They took everything. They took it all. Yes, I love getting completely kicked out. Great. Oh, pin. Hold up. Alright. You guys didn't see anything. Alright. I will reveal to you, if this works, I will reveal secret technology. I don't think this still works. I need to probably increase my Death's Coffer right now. No, that was a local side for me issue. I think I DC'd at Thingamawhat. I think my power went out. I don't think this is gonna work still, but this is what I used to do. So secret technology back in the day. I don't think it'll work anymore. I think people found out or caught up. So let's see if it works still. So you can see here, accursed sceptre. If you try to sacrifice this, it's 2 mil. I think swap it. 2.1 mil. It's not as much. It used to be like a difference of like 4 mil. Get that? It's crazy. Dork. I can be alive for like 5 minutes against the scarab. I wonder if this still works. Hold on. This one was easy. Let me see if this works too. So an ancient god sword is 27 mil. Ancient hilt, 31 mil. It's like a 10-20% discount. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is what you do, boys. You buy the ancient god sword. Who's gonna buy one? Whatever. Yeah. Death's Coffer, strategic. There's probably better items to do this on, but I used to get like 20-30% discounts on this. You can take the ancient hilt instead. Just 33. Whew. I just gained 6 mil on my Death's Coffer. Always away. Anyway, I should have sold my Missouri chaps. bank grows. Want some Death's Coffer strats right there? That's one. I've revealed my secret ticks. Ancient Hilt's usually more expensive than the Godsword for some reason. I'm the one sinking the Ancient Godswords. Alright, let's re-gear. I don't want to listen to the Falador one, hold on. I'd love the Falador one, but not right now. I just wiped. It's not good music. Dinny B. Blaming Jagex. I can't blame Jagex for that one, unfortunately. I love to blame them, but that was my own. Probably my own power going out for a half second. It happens all the time in summer. Like when all the ACs in the neighborhood get turned on, it just like overloads, and then even like see the lights dim slightly and everything. My ToA log. There you are. You can just stand and take a look at that chat. Five pets, that's right. I'm about to make it a 6 right now. You know, pet actually is just like the same drop rate as Shadow, so next time you get a ToA pet, just pretend that could have been a Shadow, but it's not. Remember that. How do things render so smoothly? Might just be a GPU thing. Like, not my GPU, but I think it might be the GPU, in here? Yeah, this is what we have. Ah. Whatever, I already griefed. I meant to do my accursed sceptre spec there, but whatever. I literally do this to myself every time. I killed a monkey, I'm running exactly on top of where it was. Why? Why am I like this? I also didn't combat there. Now I'm down 10 and more HP for no reason. But it might be a camera thing too. Let's see. Any camera thing? I do have my draw distance on the higher end. I'm gonna guess it's just GPU though. It was? Okay, nice. Jesus. Relax. Eisenberg says relax. Ah. Oh, misclick. Alright. For sceptre, we'll give you another shot. Let's see. Every time I hear the warrior skill theme, I think of leagues and just having to do a defender grind. Again. And I do enjoy the defender grind in leagues though. For some reason. Like everyone hates it, understandably. Like, for some reason. Psychopathically enjoy it. Okay, we hit. DPS is through the roof. The rough. Okay, And remember one thing, only one Fang. Only one Fang. Most important thing to remember, only one Fang. Dang it, I missed 2 of them. Oh, why am I killing the ranger? Not so promising of a result. It was 360? It was 360 coming out of swarms. I was hoping for 150. I know I wasn't able to get the second swarm, which is a little unlucky. On the second Dinhs, the swarm thing spawned like over here. So the nearest spot I went to was here. I guess I should have Dinhs the melee from like here. I don't think we've reached agile cap, have we? Oh, we have. We have most certainly reached agile cap. I have 24 even with like the whole thing going in. Really not that bad. Guess it saves a lot of time on the overlords. If I can bring it to that like 150 that I got before, 150 HP, I think it is like sub 5. This lower barrier saves a tick. And you can waste a tick just like that. One down. I was actually legitimately wondering if for some reason that was a death charge that I just was never doing the whole time. I casted it there. Science. Like, imagine that was the whole time just a death charge waiting to be used. Misclicked. Nobody saw that. I just lagged, clearly. Oops. I must have lost my mind. I must have lost my mind. I thought that was clear, and then I looked again. I was like, did I just voluntarily choose to click on an orb tile? I've clearly lost my mind. Head empty, I guess. We're running back. Really getting better at the little things. Nice. I think everyone goes through that phase. They're like, I can't let it bite my pillar. I saw that. Oh, if I stacked them better, they'd probably all die here. Overly draining? No. Overly draining is a very dangerous invocation because I can't stun as much, and it's also not very good for my DPS. The Elder's restore run? That sounds like why? Probably would work. It's just like, yeah, like, probably would work. You know, you can spec the jugs and the eggs. But why? Why? Three stats, Ricky. I do have Walk the Path, and I'm also using Pathfinder. I'm using 2+ Path. Only Pathfinder is efficient outside of Walk the Path, though. Path Seeker and Path Master are both bad. They don't give enough points for how many paths they add. If we don't vehemently complain, none. Pretty convinced at this point. Because a lot of people, you know, like the raid because it's accessible, but it's so boring after like 300. None of the invocations make me want to do the room differently. It's 2KKC from only 525s, yep. Get like 10 third age pickaxes. Oh my god, I lost my mind. That is not how you're supposed to do that. Whatever. It is, once again, 300 health. I forgot about this one. I was supposed to Dinhs like 10 seconds ago. Second one. I let another, basically 2 swarms go in because of that. I promise you, I am not okay in the head right now. That was very questionable. We already at agile cap. Does bulwark reduce Jeffrey's defense? No. Bulwark reduces offensive stats. Reduces his magic level. Look at that EXP drop. Points. Money. Rude. That was not a good angle to Dinhs it. Would have been best to hit the egg, I think, itself there. Depends from each set. That was not ideal in so many ways. I messed up the first set hard, and then I got hit really hard. And the bulwark. On set 2, didn't even hit the ranger. So many mistakes. Yeah, at least I got a bunch of extra points. Let's see if I can do this. I just wanted to do that one for fun. Would have been faster for me just to walk down, move it, and then flip it while I'm picking up the third mirror. But I want to get some practice on the mirror rotate red X strategy. Samir, if you want to, you can come out to World 348 after this raid, and I can look at them for you. Do a placebo spec. Stalker regens stats every time he does shadow. I think he actually just regens it passively. But because he's in the shadow for so long, he'll be full by the time he's finished. Does anyone know if he regens all stats fast, or is it just defense? I just do the, what's it called? Sceptre, because I'm coping that it's only for defense, but I don't think it matters either way. You get so many diminishing returns on magic accuracy anyway that I highly doubt reducing his magic actually does anything. It regens 1 point like HP. That's probably just everything then, every 15 seconds. What triggers his specials? If he hits a certain amount of times or every 1 minute. If you're butterflying him like this, it would be every 1 minute. An easy way to count the time is to look at your salt on the left here. If you like salt right when you go in, then it's like about a minute. Like he's gonna probably go 3, 2, 1 now? Or did I salt early before I got in the room? I don't know. messed up there, but whatever. Oh my god, that's triggering. You got some chaps. Some yaps. $25 tried. That's nasty. Alright, we're alive. Is there any way to solve butterfly rotation in a way so you automatically do DPS? But no, just because you can't control when the DPS fail is gonna have if you're gonna do DPS or not. So no, not that I know of. It would maybe if you like switch to like the 4-tick butterfly cycle for a little bit. It wouldn't be good. Trash. Trash, Brock. I dragged my switch. Alright, I need to wake up. I need to wake up. I was rather talented to make that mistake, if I say so myself. Which is why I need to say that's why I need to wake up. One plus ones? No. I don't see a reason to. They don't seem that efficient for money. Compared to what I'm doing already, which is about 37, 36 minute 525s. Seems to be about the same money, but way more effort. And dying. Maybe as a challenge I could do it, but it doesn't seem that efficient for money. You account for the deaths. I only died at P4 because I can hear. 20. He's got some acid sitting on top of him. Like, I already die a lot. Imagine how much I would die in a 500 plus. Really healed on me, now he lives. Now he's gonna be at the tankiest part. Last bit of HP. Unless this is purple, I'm probably gonna call after this raid and then come back and stream more later at like 9 or 10 p.m. USD, which is about like 4 hours. The tile that was moving, that's my thrall. I have him hidden, but I have a tile on him just so I know that he's like out there, you know, again. Like, you can see him right now. You can hide him with Entity Hider, and then you can kind of like highlight just this tile with better NPC highlights. Any tips on inventory management mid-boss fights? You're talking about with the pouch or just in general? If you're talking about in general, corresponding switches is probably the best way. Longest dry streak? Like 20 something raids in a row, which is like 4 times drop rate. Probably like 24, 25. It's 4 times rate. Talking about in general, I use corresponding switches to help organizing my switch. So you can see here at the top left of my inventory, I have the top and the legs. Top right, I have the cape and the weapon. I'm like really used to it, so I can like mix and match whatever, but if I had, let's say, like a normal 4-way, I would have assembler here and then the weapon like down here. A lot of weapons in ToA are only used in one room. It's like the Tbow, I only use in P2. So I usually have it like down here, for example, somewhere in Narnia, basically, until I need it, and then I just swap it to where like the web weaver is. That's why like my DDS is usually like somewhere random, not ever in the actual switch. Like my DDS is often like down here, right? And I just swap it in as needed. A lot of people should do that for like blowpipe and like Tbow, for example, or blowpipe and crossbows. You should have your blowpipe as your main hand, and then when the crossbow is needed, to swap out the blowpipe and put it to the bottom. What's world for gear and invos? You can go to 348. If you guys want me to review your inventory and vacations, you guys can go to 348 and I can review them for you. How do I solve the mirror puzzle? Depends on the layout, but basically you're supposed to get the lasers to fire into the statue with the shield. The thing is, there's gonna be a lot of static mirror spawns. You never need a static mirror to solve for like pretty much all except the one. The only exception is if the static mirror is like basically right in front of the laser shield. So what you want to do is basically pick up the mirrors and reflect the laser into the shield. There's only a set number of solves. Basically, you can solve any of the 3 puzzles. There's basically 3 of them, and a variation of one of them. Might need to break a barrier, but a lot of the static mirrors are going to be bait, so you almost never need them. They're usually just bonuses to help make it faster. With the exception of, you know, if it spawns right in front of it. Tile packs on roulette, yeah, you can do that too, I guess. I've never thought about using that. You can use tile packs on roulette. And I think they had Akka solves in there. No one saw that. I mean, easy way out? Sure, fuck it. Why not, right? Why not? Oops. Probably a collection of tile markers, I guess. Alright, boys. Good luck to us. Nope. Oh well. Chaps today, not bad. 17.3%. Alright, who's am I reviewing? So if you want your invocations and inventory reviewed, download the Party Hub panel plugin, like so. Party Hub panel. And then you want to open it up on the right here. Let me move my webcam out of the way. Want to move it. Party Hub panel. Party Hub. By the Stone Turtle. Type in ToA 348. Then I can see your gear, and then I'll look at your inventory on the board. We'll do a review stream. Your cut? There's no cut. There is no your half. Quote unquote Heisenberg. Alright, so who am I reviewing? Nobody? Nay. Thoughts on Desert Treasure 2? Eh. Sure, the quest will be fun. Rewards are really boring. The ring will be good, and that's it. ToA 348. You can download the party plugin over here by opening up the plugin hub on the right here. Party hub panel. You join that, and I can see your stuff. We have Balatza and Assad dude. This is a good setup. I like this. Very strong. Rapier. Not sure why you're going exactly for a 3 down. Especially for a slow 3 down. I would probably go for a DDS here. You already have a Void Waker anyway, so it's not going to make much of a difference between these two. This is 2 max hits. Like, DDS is much better. Even if you only did like 1 DDS spec, and then you save the rest, so it's still much more efficient and faster this way. Because what you can do is you DDS the beginning, try to get to 60%, and then you can just Void Wake slap the rest, and you'll still have extra spec for later. But regardless, there's no reason to not use a DDS. When I go for 2 down the first core, I cannot get the HP down to 2 or less. You should do 5 DDSs into a BGS last hit. Even if you don't... No, it's fine. No, I'm not saying to go for 2 down specifically. You have a shadow, so it's okay to do 3 down. What I'm saying is don't make your 3 down slow for no reason. Your 3rd down shouldn't take you like 7 hits. It should take you like 2 hits, is what I'm saying. So DDS is an investment to get that speed, because even if you don't break the 60% threshold, when you DDS on the 2nd down or whatever, you're basically bringing the HP really, really low. And then by the time you finish your 3rd down with the shadow, it'll go down with like 2 hits left instead of having 9 hits left, which is what you want. Especially in a setup like this where you don't really have a good DPS weapon against wardens. This will give you a little bit of speed up, probably by like 20 seconds a raid. Just switching this out for a DDS would be pretty nice. You don't get 10 hits on 2nd core, you get 8 in total then. Depends how much damage you did before, but yeah, basically. It depends if you're hitting that threshold. The way it works, if you every 20% threshold you break, you get an extra 8 ticks, which for most people who are using 4-tick weapons is an extra 2 hits. But let me see your invocations. Decent invocations. Probably take the bananas, I'll be honest. At this point, your next step, if you're feeling hard stuck, if you want 500, you could do Pathfinder, but that's not going to get you to 500. You're going to probably want to learn Double Trouble and Keep Back at this point. Overlords is fine at 450, but if you want to actually push further than this, you probably go Double Trouble, Keep Back. Learn that for a while. If you need to, learn it on a soft core run, which is fine. But if you are going to run soft core, you probably don't want help needed either. So you'll take a pretty big hit in Invocation learning it. You'll take a -40 and then you'll take a -50 basically to learn it, and then +30, -20. If you want to learn it. I would say that would be your next step though, if you wanted to push higher, is to take Double Trouble, Keep Back together. Ideally, you learn it together because Keep Back's less dangerous with Double Trouble on. But yeah, definitely bring a DDS. If you're like scared of honestly, wait, the BGS is just a last hit, right? Just at that point, you should just take an SGS. Unless you're using this on like Baba. If you are using it on Baba, then yeah, that's fine too. But it's not going to be that much of a time save. Yeah, you would like to push out your do Double Trouble, Keep Back. But as far as I see, the BGS is just for Baba, so it's not that crazy. And it looks like your 450, it's fine to not bring your scepter. It really doesn't save that much time anyway, unless you're like taking level 2 paths. I know it's not ideal. Can you swap from Protect Melee to Ranged Magic? Yes. So if you mess up, you should always try to swap. But ideally, don't mess up. Freeze good too. Not at 450. At 450, it's probably like a 48% accuracy only. At that point, it's better just to use Void Wakers. If it was like a 65%, I think that's fine. Let me look at Balatza's. Overlords, I wouldn't recommend just yet. There are better things to learn, like learn Dehydro. If you're scared about Dehydro, then I would take Dehydro and die it off, and then you have bandages. So you can kind of have bandages while you're learning Dehydro for the last phase. And then ideally you go Dehydro and you go double power. There's no timer on this. You should probably get a timer, even if it's a walk for it. The timers are really efficient. Walk for it in particular. And then Double Trouble, but no Keyback's a bit weird. Keyback's only dangerous if it gets out of Butterfly, and you should just learn that cycle. The most dangerous part of Keyback is if you're marked at the same time Keyback's happening, but that doesn't happen with Double Trouble. So you've already eliminated the most dangerous part about Keyback. All you need to do is learn the 6-tick cycle at this point. And basically the way it works is if you're in melee distance when he charges up his attack, you're getting melee the next tick. That's all you need to know. So don't be in melee range anytime he's about to attack. That's pretty much it. If you have if you're like blowpiping Akka, which most people are, you can do like 2 blowpipes in front of him, 1 away from him, rinse and repeat. It's Fang, you can just make it simple and 1-to-1 it and just lose some ticks. Step back right when he does the animation, you step back right before he does the animation. If he's done the animation and you were in melee range, you're getting hit the next tick. So you have to step back before. You have to feel it out. It's actually just like Verzik. You do it before they actually attack. If you're in melee range, when the attack starts, it's too late. But yeah, learn Dehydro next, and then just if you already know Double Trouble, you're kind of like wasting 10 invocation by just not learning Keyback. A lot of your runs with Akka, you're not even gonna have to deal with Keyback because he's gonna stay in mage form anyway, like 90% of the time. So might as well. You're actually gonna get hit like 60s if you mess up. But the thing is, like, the most dangerous part is you're getting rid of, and only maybe like a third of the raids in like these 450s you're gonna have to deal with it for a lot, like actually deal with it. Just learn it. You can learn the Keyback timing in a level 0 raid. It's really easy. Like, just turn everything else off. Maybe like feeling special and Keyback, and just learn Keyback. Double Trouble. It's worth it. If you know Double Trouble, you're just and not taking Keyback, it's kind of weird. And then after that, it's just Pathfinder. But you got a few ways to go though. Like keep back plus dehydro. It's a bit of a gap to overcome. Let's see. Got a Fang case, so don't worry about that. Other than that, I would say this inventory is pretty good. Very comfy. 7. Obviously for Baba, if you're like red Xing it, you won't use BGS, so you're just gonna use Void Waker. And then you might feel that this amount of restores is too comfy, which is fine. If you wanted to add more stuff, I would recommend ZCB or Accursed Sceptre at this point. But you know, Accursed Sceptre you would use at Baba, Kefri, and Zebak only. You wouldn't really use it on. I add on a diet when I get more comfy with Insanity, yeah. This is way too many restores, by the way. 10 is a lot. 10 is a crazy amount of restores. Blood Fury is okay, especially if 425, that's acceptable. This is a crazy amount of restores. Looks like your main DPS is a Bofa, and you don't have a Anguish? You should have an Anguish. I don't take Anguish because range isn't my main warden DPS. You should have an Anguish here. And where's your gloves? You should have some sort of gloves. You shouldn't be ranging in Tormented. You have a Shadow, I guess? So I guess that's why. Oh, I guess you only Bofa in P2? Well, I guess this is fine. It's not that bad, actually. Never mind. I didn't see the Shadow, so my fault. But this is too many restores, though. You should have some other stuff here. Let's see, what else we have? We have the main 4. You should have... You have enough money to get an Ancestral Hat? You're not taking it on purpose? Yeah, you want Ancestral Hat at least. If you can afford a hat, you should definitely take a hat. That'll give you like 4 maxes, so it'll be crazy. And you'll have a Tribrid Helm switch too that way. But yeah, this is too many restores. You don't even have Dehydron, do you? You don't have Dehydron. You should have one emergency brew for, you know, just sometimes things happen, so you should have an emergency brew. If you're not gonna take Dehydro, there's no reason not to have an emergency brew for no reason, you know. Might as well. He can't use Ward because he's using Shadow. But yeah, if you can fit an Ancestral Hat into the setup, that would be ASAP, and then Ancestral top and bottom. And then from there on out, you want to just upgrade, try to get a Tbow, I guess. Sell Bofa for Dehyde Blowpipe IMO? No, he's got a Shadow, is the thing. So he's probably using Shadow for, like, Zebak Wardens. So that relegates the Bofa to exclusively Akka and P2 Wardens, really, and that's really it. And also, you should bring a Blowpipe, though. Even if you are going to be using Bofa or P2, you need to have a Blowpipe for the Monkey Room. Otherwise, your Monkey Room is going to take 4 minutes. Oh, you mean like selling it for Ancestral? Can you even buy full Ancestral with this? I don't think you can. Bofa isn't as much money as we think it is. It's only 114. That wouldn't give him enough. That's not even up for like the pants. Oh, you mean like selling everything like the Void Waker? It's called Row Bottoms. But yeah, I mean, he could theoretically sell everything and then Red X Baba and all that stuff. That's okay. But minimum, he should have the hat and Blowpipe. Having Blowpipe is really bad for the Monkey Room. You can bring Chins, but this is kind of like weird. I'm guessing your Monkey Room is probably going to be 340. So Wretch and Chompas? Bleh. Bleh. You make more money just spending the extra little bit of money on the Black and Chompas. Labs. Let's look at labs. But yeah, too many restores. Bring a few extra switches. You don't even have Dehydro going on, so I assume you're going Life Second anyway. Hello. Alright, and let's go look at the labs. instantly Path Seeker, get that shit out of here. Path Seeker is gonna make your raid way harder for no reason. So, especially at a 305, there's no reason to have Path Seeker. You need to have. Let's get some context here. Okay, so you have a Bofa, so you actually have decent warden DPS. Learn Insanity now. Rip off the band-aids, stop being afraid of it, learn it now. You're treading into territory that you shouldn't be in, which is Path Seeker, Overlords. Both these two are Omega Trolled this early. You don't want to take these. This is going to slow you down a lot. Learn how to swarm Kefri ideally, but if you want to be lazy and not swarm it, you're going to want to probably wait until at least like 420 to at least kind of justify as a neutral thing. Walk the Path should be, at this point, about to be on, but I would pick Insanity first and then walk the Path. Path Seeker, the reason you don't want it is because if you're doing the optimal order, which is like Baba, Kefri, Akka, Zebak, a level 1 Baba is 8% more accurate than a level 0 one. When you do Pathfinder, the gap between level 1 and 2 isn't as bad, but just taking Path Seeker probably gets you slapped a lot more than not having this on. So I wouldn't say that's even worth it. And then it's only 15 raid level, or basically +4. Whereas Walk the Path, you'll have, you know, like +6, but you get 50 invocation level. So I'll just make a setup for the labs. So I would probably, yeah, this Mage Shield's kind of weird. You should probably get a ward, but maybe he's an Iron Man, so I don't judge that one. I would probably do something like this. 300 with that exact gear. I would probably do. What else does he have on? If you want, if you have a Crystal Helm, you should take that too, by the way. Crystal Helm would be really good for this setup. You definitely want Crystal Helm. You want that every bit of DPS you can get on Warden. Probably run this. And then if you don't want an upset stomach because you're scared about wiping, I guess that's fine. But I think you had it on, I don't remember. Akka, let's just assume these two are on. So don't have that. These three are fine. I would probably recommend like this 300 to start when you're learning. Like this 310 right here. If you want, Walk the Path is gonna be easier than Path Seeker for the most part. Anyway, it's just double check Akka so that you might have to count to 5 sometimes. That's it. When you're doing the memory special. And then after this, you can take some of the little more difficult ones, like that stomach. Slowly start chunking away your supplies if like need some help. So that's what I would do. For you labs. Also, this should be a divine. Make that a divine. Divine helps a lot with DPS at like Kefri, because you don't really brew at Kefri, you just pray ranged if needed. So you just want to be at 118 the whole time. It's definitely worth it. The -10 you'll only experience that maybe at Baba, and you also have a Sun anyway, so you're chilling. That's fine. Just don't get in the habit of spamming Sun. Make sure you're using like your BGS a lot. If you have like a DPS spec, I just assume you don't. But you have Fang, so it's like it's not great, but you should use it over Sun for like a lot of the rooms. Hopefully. Yeah, don't make it a habit to spam Sun yet. It's not necessary in your vacation. You just want to focus on like pushing higher and getting your DPS up. Making time is a really big thing you want to go for. Consistently. I'm guessing with this gear, you could probably complete a 300 in about 27 to 28 minutes. Monkey Room be about 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes without chins. Baba's probably like 2 minutes and like 30 seconds at most. Kefri, if you're swarming correctly, should be like a sub 4 minute room always. Even if you weren't swarming, it should be 430, but really learn to swarm. Basically, it spawns clockwise. Sometimes it'll skip a spot. So if we're talking clock positions, like 12, 3, 6, 9, whatever. It might go from like, instead of going like 12, 2, 4, it might go like 12, 2, 6. So it might skip 4. It'll always go clockwise. I can review more, I don't care. Yeah, you can join the party. You want to download the Party Hub panel plugin. So you open up the plugin settings here, go to the right, type in Party Hub, and then type in on the party here on the top right, join party, type in ToA 348. I can review your inventory, and then you can put your invocations up, the ones that you normally run, and I'll take a look at them. But if you want a example setup with that gear, well, it's probably better, I would say, no shield, crystal helm, first things first. And then I think that's honestly fine. And divine. Alright, so who else? 175. Oh, sorry, I skipped. I see it. 515. Ooh, that's good. That's probably red X gears, no way. You just get ass blasted trying to face tank at 515. Pathfinder's fine. Overlords. I assume you're not swarming. Lazy. It's a lot of restore. I assume there's a combat that's usually here. I hope there is. Well, you're gonna get blasted in this gear. You have a torso. I'm speaking realism now. Let's see. This is fine. I really assume you have a combat, right, when you do this? No timer SMH. Can't make time? I think you can make time with this. Might be kind of close. Probably at like 39 minutes. 38 minutes. I think Red X would be worth if I could use Prayer versus Akka. What do you mean Red X? Wait, I'm so confused. Red X would be worth if I could use Prayer versus Akka. I have no idea how those are two related. You can use no prayer or like just like blue pyramid at Akka. I don't know how Red X is related to Akka. Maybe you mean like saving supplies and then you can like meme a little bit more at Akka? I don't think that'd be worth it now. Because using prayer at Akka only saves a few minuscule seconds, whereas not Red Xing or maybe doing partial Red Xing is fine. Like I recommend this guy, if he can, face tank the very first phase, and then as soon as he gets below 50% health, just start Red Xing. Because the first phase, Baba has very low attack speed. You might as well face tank it. He probably won't deal that much, and then you can just Red X afterwards and chill. I mean, it's fine. It's strength here. I say this gear's pretty good. The setup's decent. BGS. Oh, that's where Zebak, so definitely have BGS. Beginner range Zebak. Unfortunately, does not have DPS spec, which is sad. No Void Waker deeps. Efficiency using it. Yeah, it is efficient. No Blood Fury's based. I wonder if it is like Iron Man, by any chance. Oh, he can't afford it. Okay. Yeah, you don't get the. The only thing I would consider is that if you're not doing like a partial Red X, you could probably do like a partial Red X setup where you have like BCB, you could tank the either first and second or just the first phase, and then just start Red Xing after you actually take some damage. Because you might as well save the ticks while Baba doesn't do as much damage. No, I don't think he's Iron Man. Because he says he doesn't have GP to afford Void Waker, so I just assume he can't buy it. I guess you just have to work on time at that point. This is really good. Just work on getting time so you can take walk for it. Honestly, I would rather take walk for it and maybe turn off Pathfinder and see how fast you can keep going, because it's a little bit hard to practice in a 525 compared to like a 4, like, what would this be? -4. This would be 485. If you can try making 45 consistently, you can probably bump Pathfinder when you're like 34 minutes. Voidwaker would help a lot with time, it really would. We get a huge boost in Kefri. You also have a better core whack. How do you handle your core, by the way? I guess you just stab it with DDS after you're done. Just fine. Yeah, I would say keep your setup as is. Once you can make time, take time. But you can keep it as is. Hopefully, eventually, you can get a like Torva, and you can just face tank the shit out of Baba. But I respect the torture too. That's really good. Since like you're trying to save money and stuff. About Shadow's main DPS, should I sell the sword for Voidwaker? Probably not. Probably not. Probably losing more money on the tax. It's a very volatile item. But like Voidwaker is nice though. Not gonna lie. OG Sinus. Yeah, join the party, OG. I can review your invocations, but I can't review your gear setup. The party is ToA 348 for party. Very BGS and Fang. Well, you should be using BGS at lower invos, especially. Voidwaker helps, but when we're talking like Warden P3, Zebak, you still want your BGS to go off. No, you're in the regular party one here. This is you. This is the white one. You want to join the. You want to download the party hub one on the plugin hub, and then download the, that way we can see your like gear like this. Whereas here I just like you probably see my pings, but I can't see your gear. If you want me to review the gear, but whatever, I'll review the invos. We'll see. Let's see. Wouldn't go with overlords just yet, but you're almost there, so it's not that bad. It's good that you're taking time and no help needed. That's good. 425. At this point, you're just at Dehydro moment. Learn Dehydro. Get comfortable with it. Oh, there you are. You have a Sun Karis too. Oh my god, you're also Web Weaver based Web Weaver. But yeah, try to learn Dehydro as early as you can. That would be your next step. The thing is, if you're a face, you have good gear to face tank too on Baba, so you don't really need to care too much. But instead of a super comp, there should be a divine too, by the way. So yeah, learn Dehydro. I'll allow you to keep overlords if you. But yeah, definitely go for Dehydro next. Is your next step. If you want training wheels, take Dehydro and no diet on. Diet off, that is. That way you'll have bandages for P4 specifically, and then you can bandage P4 and just like try that out. Because if you have bandages, you basically have to take like 6 lightnings back to back to back to actually die, like really fast. Are you actually 118 the whole time though? Because those rooms take a while. Even if you preserve, you're probably dropping to 117. And the 10 HP doesn't matter, because you're gonna heal it up either with Blood Fury like you have now at Kefri, or you're gonna Sun anyway later. Dropping to 116 max. Yeah, you should get those last two. It's not that the thing isn't that it's a huge increase. It's just that it's an increase that doesn't take any slots up, and the HP won't matter to you. So just take the divine. Like the HP is not gonna matter in this case. You're either gonna heal it up with Blood Fury, or you're gonna Sun later at Baba anyway after you drink it. So you might as well. Yeah. Here's the thing: pre-pot with the divine combat and just go in with 3 doses. It's great. Yeah, learn. Hi, brother. Hi, brother. It's funny. The great setup. Keep back. I respect it. He said he's lags. I'll allow it. Fine. And not like he probably dies less than me anyway, so it's probably yeah, learn Dehydro next. If you want the training wheels, you could do the died off and Dehydro. And then after that, you're gonna want to touch double trouble and keep back. If you want to do like double training wheels, you could do double trouble and keep back now and not take Dehydro, but that's completely up to you. I would say Dehydro's next, but then you're gonna hit the wall at 450, and then you want to touch these two. So this depends which wall you want to climb first, the Dehydro or double trouble. Back. But I would say start with Dehydro, and then learn the double, and then do no Dehydro and learn double trouble keep back. Dehydro's is easier to learn. And you'll do it if you want to. You want to, I guess, right? You already had the Fang kit anyway, so it doesn't matter. I ain't the boss anyway. Sand Fuse. He's got money. Got money. This dude. Oh, he's a mage Zebak gamer. Let's go. This is basically the exact setup I have. I can't say anything about this. This is great. Unless the only thing is, unless he wants to turbo recline it more and take the web weaver at that point. Any tips for Warden with dehydration? Yeah, actually. So shadow or no shadow? No, you do have a shadow, right? So here's what you do. This is a great tip for dehydro Karis. One, I'll teach you how to tick eat. Two, when to use it. So you want to Karis at P1, and you ideally are only going to Karis once. I only Karis once for P1, and then if you have an SGS, you can use it for P2. But if not, you're probably going to want to Karis again in the middle of P2, probably at the second down or first down. Nibers, the answer regarding the special and Sun Spear is that it is exactly how you describe it. You're just not going to want to use all 100% of your spec, depending on the situation. Simple as that. You just balance it. It is how it is. There's no secret for balancing it. You just have to not waste all your spec. It depends on the situation. If you think you can, like beat a boss and you won't have the sun, then it is what it is. Do you use an adrenaline dose in P1 to Karis? Yes. So you adrenaline right as you're about to Karis or slightly before, and then the adrenaline will last for the DDSs. And then you can adrenaline again for P4. But if you are going to adrenaline for P4 and it's a dehydro raid, I recommend learners only use about 50% to 75% spec, and you'll still have another 25% to 50% and hold for the sun. If you're using bandages, you should be okay. Practice your P4 a bit. Remember, don't run from the shadows, run on top of the shadows as they get big. When they're like max size, run on top of them. And that'll make it so you're taking less damage. And then eventually you can just like do P4 without even needing any healing at all. And that's when you're like mastered P4 and it doesn't matter. Am I raiding more today? Probably at nighttime, yeah. Probably in like 2 to 3 more hours. I'll probably do some more raids. But right now I'm just taking a break, doing some info reviews. Turbo recline. Depends if it's level 3 Zebak. Yeah. Oh, I wanted the ticky tip. If you're starting off Obelisk with 2 Void Wakers and you don't lose any ticks going into your Shadow switch, basically just Shadow permanently. Make sure you tank to 75 with the Rabbit Heal so you get the 76. As soon as you get the chat message for the 3rd orb or the 2nd blue orb, same thing. As soon as you get that chat message, you're going to do 3 total shadows. As soon as you do the 3rd shadow, you take out the sun character, just like equip it from the inventory and spec, and it'll be perfectly timed for a ticky. That will always null the 40 damage orb, and that'll keep your P1 very consistent. And if you get, and here's what you do, if you get a 3rd set, you want to click this button on the top right, and you want to press this button. If you get a 3rd set, you click this button. You tick sun. You basically sun when it's like 2 tiles away from you. It just so happens if you're using like Shadow and Void Waker, it's like really easy to time it. It kind of like self-times itself. Reclined Red Xing. Look, if he's getting his sub 40s, I don't care. I flame Red X, but honestly, I don't give a shit. He's doing his raids fine. None of my business. He Red X's. To be honest, you know why I flame Red? You know why I can't flame him? Because the reason I can't is because he's maging Zebak, so he is actually turbo reclined. I mostly hate Red Xing when people Red X and then bring the range switches, and then flame me for not bringing the range switches when they're losing more time on the Red X anyway. So that's when I hate it the most. When it becomes like you're not making sense to yourself. Yeah, these are good setups. Honestly, these setups are a lot better than I thought they were going to be. I thought we were going to get some super troll setups. Like there was that guy who was like not bringing like a cult or something once. Or I don't know. I don't think it was that bad actually, but there was someone who was like bringing like no switches, or none of his switches like did anything wrong. I would get to spy on people. I know that this guy is mining as we speak. He's hitting the head. Yeah, I'm still doing setups. You want to hop on? You go to ToA, go to the plugin hub if you don't have it. Type in Party Hub. Download this plugin from the Stone Turtle, and then type in ToA 348 on the top right here. ToA 348. And then I can review your setup, and then just go on the board here and put your invocations up, like the solos that you normally run. I'll take a look. Give you some advice about your setup, where you can go next to push a little bit harder. Expand. Well, I didn't look at their mining levels. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a 99er. 72. This is the most DPS you can gain. Just to get to the mines. The children yearn for the mines. 75. The children yearn for the mines. How's this room crafting? Room craft. Slayer! Oh, you're doomed. At least Venator Bow's out. Venator Bow will help grind your Slayer. You're close. You need... That's a lot of Slayer to go through. There's a shit ton of Slayer to go through. Oh, you already have 99 fishing. You should have done it with DriftNet. Oh well. If you're planning on doing Herbivore, by the way, I heard there's an Herbivore plugin. So, like AFK Herbivore or something. In case you're interested in that. I wish I had that tech. But... Web gamer. I'm just waiting for the day you also become a web gamer, Velzen. I can feel it. You're slowly converting to ultra reclined. You're almost becoming a web weaver gamer. My log's in the chat right there. Oh, we have another setup coming in. But yeah, Friday, if you still want to come in and do setups, I'm here. 248. Review your inventories. There's one Mr. No Sleep has a great herbivore video. Ooh. I already have my pet. I'm very happy. So I don't need to grind it. Hello again, feeling good about this run? I'm not doing any runs at the moment. I was just doing inventory setup reviews. I think Freddy wants to do one. Wants to do a setup review. See his inventory and spy on his infos. And I'm gonna take a break, and then probably do another stream around 10 p.m. EST, or about 3 hours from now. On timing for keepback, yes, there is one tip I have. So because keepback is only when he's doing the range or mage ones, about a tick after you receive the hit splats on your character is when you should move back. Upgrade to claws or sang first. The only spec weapon I have is BGS. Save for Void Waker if you're looking to do ToA exclusively. Otherwise, I would say claws. Sang is a very minor upgrade. It only helps you in one room, and it might not even help you because RNG is RNG. But even with no DPS spec weapon, you should be fine. By the way, just depends on your experience. BGS really is like kind of your DPS spec weapon with newbier setups, like BGSing Baba and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're looking out for the projectile, the range and mage ones, about a tick after the hit splat hits you, you can step back. But then you'll just eventually get the hang of the 6-tick cycle, you know. You can also feel it out in relation to your weapon if you want to. Like if you're fanging Akka, he's a tick slower than you. If you're doing blowpipes, you can do 3 blowpipes per one of his attacks. So it depends. It's up to you. Is that you, Freddy? Meat Slinger? Let's see. Let's look at Meat Slinger and review. Walk the path is great at 300. That's fine. You better not be. You're dodging insanity. Learn insanity. Learn insanity. No overlords. No. Don't do that. Yep. You also have a blowpipe in your setup, so learn to swarm. Yeah, just learn to swarm for now. Overlords, I wouldn't even touch this thing until 400 minimum. 450 is when it actually gets kind of efficient. 400 is like neutral-ish. What is the catchphrase? Oh, you mean like the party phrase up top? It's just ToA 348. ToA 348. Make sure you have the party hub panel. So for Meat Slinger, this is a good setup. I really like this setup. Whoa, are those Eternals? Get that shit out of here. Anyway. Dude, Prims, what are you doing? Eternals ain't doing shit for you. Just, if you're gonna tribrid in the Prims. Don't worry about the takeoff, it's fine. The takeoff is not that big of a deal. Just do it and just stick in Prims. Good thing I caught that. In terms of organization of these setups, I would probably make this a little bit easier on yourself. I wouldn't really do. Hold on, let me show you. It might be easier if I show you with my inventory. I wouldn't really organize it like this, like the way you have it organized. Let's say I had it like your setup. It's a bit hard to get your switches off and stuff like that. Pretend my Tbow is a Bofa. You have a helm too, right? So let's go get a helm. You don't have an ancestral hat. So if I was running a similar setup to this, I'd probably organize it as top 8 amulet weapon, and then you can do the rest like this. So for you, you could probably do like top 8 amulet, and then you have gloves too. Do it like this, because when you're doing monkey room, you can just do 4-way switches like this. Just watch out for your defender. Don't click your defender first, because if you click your defender first, and then you do your 4-way, it could get rough. Probably just fix up your switches like this, because I feel like it'd be hard to do good switches like this in monkey room without losing ticks. But with your setup, you can't really like just do a quick 4-way. You have to do like your full switch, and then you end up losing probably a lot of ticks on the monkey room. But yeah, I would definitely change this out for Prims or D-boots. I assume you can afford Prims if you can afford Sang, so yeah, I'll get that going. Otherwise, it's good that you have the Crystal Helm. BGS is good. Eventually you can get Void Waker, you know, money's money. You want to go for corresponding switches is what you're going for. So switch the Book of the Dead for the Sang. Oh yeah, my other video, my TOB setup video, is good for teaching you the concept of corresponding switches. So like, yeah, that's perfect. So Meat Slinger, just do 4 ways. Hit the monkeys, Remember, don't worry about augury for the monkey room, so just rigor and augury. And then you should have probably a lot faster monkey rooms. Don't even worry about these other like 2 switches. If you want to sweat the tormented bracelet, that's fine. But the barrels gloves and crystallize almost do nothing for that room anyway, because you're just looking for % damage in this room and like offensive prayers. I thought that was like my hidden video that not that many people watched, but I actually found out recently that a lot more people watched it than I thought. So nice. But yeah, other than that, this is a decent setup. You want a DPS spec next, and when you get Sun, you can replace them out, but it's not a good time yet because you're still on a lower invocation. So what I would do is next step Insanity, followed by Walk the Path, which you just turned on, which is fine. You should have any one of these on, by the way. Even if you're scared of dying, at some point you're gonna run out of salt anyway. I would say Soft Core should be your minimum like death one, and if you die twice, you could just leave. It's fine. Like, you just leave the raid. Don't touch Hardcore, in my opinion. Hardcore's not really worth it until you're like, yeah, like 400 at least. So Soft Core when you're learning. You can leave these like help ones off, that's fine. And then you want to go for Sanity, Walk the Path. And then after that, you want to go for No Help Needed or Some Help. If you want to, depending how fast you want to jump. But if you are going no help, I highly recommend taking on a diet off. This will help a lot with your supplies because they'll have bandages. Bandages are worth 200 HP or basically 3 brews worth of HP. So if you are wanting to jump straight to no help, take on a diet off. Otherwise, do some help. Or if you want, you can practice it by doing some help and diet. But otherwise, the rest is fine. I'm surprised that you're taking upset stomach. A lot of people aren't comfortable with upset stomach, but they're not taking insanity. So that does baffle me a bit. I feel like most people would die more to upset stomach than they would to insanity. Is it worth to sell Bofa with Crystal Set for Xerath Tbow? If you can afford Masori and the Twisted Buckler, yes. If you cannot, I would say no. If you can get Masori top and bottom and like Twisted Buckler, generally yeah. Akka's Remnant, that's based. Level 4 Akka Revenant. You know, a lot of people get their 500 without ever touching level 4 Akka even once. It's really good. Oh, there's another player here. Pour Me Bleach. What do we got? Oh, you're a vertical switcher too. That's fine. Definitely go for corresponding setups going around here. This is a good setup in terms of like weapons chosen and stuff. The only thing I would say is like your inventory organization is kind of bad. I would find it really hard to do a clean 4-way in Monkey Room without losing ticks with this setup. Because with this setup, you have to do like a full switch to be efficient. So I would probably organize your setup to be like, let me see what you got. So you should just do the same thing. Do weapon, amulet, sorry, body, cape, amulet, weapon, and then do the same thing on the other side. And then if you have like the helm, you can just put it in Narnia. So you have Barrow's gloves, right? So pretend these zvambs are Barrow's gloves. So I'd probably do something like this. And then you see how you can just leave the helm kind of like in Narnia, like all the way down here at the end? This would make your 4-ways really easy. You could just do a 4-way like this. 4-way like this. You can theoretically not really worry about the defender, but if you wanted to touch the defender, make sure you click your weapon first before your defender. Because if you do the defender first, like from mage to melee as an example, and you do the defender first, it's going to put your staff down here. Then you'll do your switch and you just lost your weapon. So make sure you're doing the weapon first, not the defender. Unless you like know that's going to happen. I do defender first all the time, but I kind of like remember to swap it back. But you probably won't. So fix up that setup so it's going to be easy to do 4-ways for your Monkey Room. I feel like inventory organization for Monkey Room probably saves a lot more time than anything else. Probably save like 30 seconds is doing super fast 4-ways. Same thing for the other side. Yep, have them corresponding. You see how your Bofa's down over here? Move your legs there, your crystal legs there. And it actually even works out because now you have a helm and your Bofa next to it, which you only really use when you're using the Bofa anyway. This is probably perfect. And if you're like switching from like BGS into your Bofa for Zebak, right? All you do is you take your BGS, you just take your blowpipe and swap it with where the Bofa is when you get the Zebak, and that's it, you're done. And that otherwise is a great setup. Take a Divine, I'm begging. You have Blood Fury, I'm begging. Going to be better than 2 Mikins on Zebak. Oh, right, you have a Shadow. Probably not actually. I'm guessing Shadow's probably better than Bofa. I just kind of like defaulted because I see you have a BGS, but I guess you're using... By the way, with this setup, the BGS isn't serving too much of a setup because you're not really using Bofa on Zebak. This seems to be a pre-hit weapon. For Baba, it won't save you much time, so I don't really know if it's worth the inventory slot for you. Assuming you just switch it out for another Voidwaker hit. If you can afford an Ancestral Hat, try to bring it. You already have a nice Tri-Bit setup going on here. There's nothing wrong with like dropping the Crystal Helm for the Ancestral Hat or the Bandos Godsword for the Ancestral Hat. Ancestral Hat will save you a lot of time with this setup, because I think it'll probably give you like 4 max hits. About BGS, I seem to 3 down the Obelisk. Oh, no. I'm saying that because he's probably shadowing the Obelisk. This is different. You should BGS if you're like blowpiping the Obelisk. I would say this is a pretty good setup in terms of like gear and stuff. Definitely Ancestral Helm and Divine. Ancestral Helm, Divine. Let's look at his invos though. His invos. SMH, take Boulder Dash, but okay. Keep back, but no, stay vigilant. You're a psychopath. This guy is different. This guy's rather deal with keep back, but not stay vigilant. You should have to stay vigilant, definitely. Stay vigilant lets you stay butterflying for a lot longer, or it'll you should take stay vigilant. I don't there's you should, I don't know how, I'm surprised you have keep back but not stay vigilant. What the heck? I'm just like so baffled. No overlords though. Stay vigilant will help you either stay butterflying, but if you didn't have a shadow and you were like melee or ranging Akka, it would like make it so that you're more commonly in those 2 styles anyway, instead of having like guaranteed 6 melees in a row, you know? So yeah, take stay vigilant, practice it a bit. Stay vigilant. Yeah, you could also cheat and use radius markers. You're early. He must be me. That's so funny though. I like that you're going straight up for walk for it though. That's good. That means you're or jog for it. That means you're comfortable with the times. Hardcore and need some help is kind of weird. I would probably just go straight up to no help and turn off on a diet. Might as well rake in a free 10 points that way. You'll still have 1 Ambro, guaranteed. The bandages, still have 1 Restore Scarab. And you can still use 1 of your brews for P2 and have another bandage for P4 if you want to do it like that. Definitely join Bandage Gang below 400 or at 400. Keep back. Not stay vigilant. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, this is a sprint for it. Holy shit. He's trolling. You think you can make this time? Maybe you can make this time when that's based, but if you're running no help, why would you have a diet off? Because so not like you're eating food in ToA, because when you go lives in Thomas, I assume you've always had diet on. The thing is, you've probably never done a raid with diet off. When you go for life second and you have diet off, you get an item called Silk Dressing. I'm going to put it in chat right now, actually. OSR Silk Dressing. And Silk Dressing, they always give you 2 doses. It's basically, if you've ever done a Chambers of Zarek, it's a 100 HP per dose item, and you get 2 of them. So you get 200 HP having this item. That is a lot of HP, and you only need the ambrosia for the burst healing in P4. You shouldn't need the burst heal in like P1 or P2. Remember, also, because it heals you over time, if you don't make any prayer mistakes in P2, that essentially means you're always going to be topped off to 100. So you can't even get bursted and like die to like a smite mistake from like the bombs, for example, at P2. With bandages, you're always basically at 100 HP and chilling, and then you'll have the other stuff. So no help plus bandage is actually a shit ton of supplies when you go life second. And then once you're more experienced and you think, you know, or you have like a sun, you can put back on diet. I would highly recommend diet at 400 or below. It's so underrated. I don't know who's been telling people not to take diet, but like, and also I don't know who ever takes need less help. No one, I've never seen anyone. I've seen one person take need less help and I instantly flamed the shit out of them because they went life second anyway. And they ended up just having the same amount of supplies because they rolled the 66% chance to not get anything. Like, what the hell? So, yeah, this is a good 400 setup. Obviously, I assume you can't make time with this. How many times am I specking with Spectre or Zebak? Until a hit, which is usually once. It has a 70% hit rate. The DPS calcs us like 23, but it's 70%. So I would probably, with this setup, go boulder dash and do walk for it or jog for it, whichever time you can make. And this is pretty good in terms of invos. And yeah, ancestral hat, divine. No, he's probably just memeing. There's no way he makes 25 with no ancestral. But yeah, I'll let him figure that out. No preserve. Who doesn't have preserve unlocked? Guess that's it. That's all our info reviews. But if you guys have any more questions, if you end up like not understanding something, you can always post it as a comment, or you could come to the next stream, whichever, or you could PM me on RuneScape online. I'll do job for it. Don't worry. Yeah, it's up to you. Don't worry. I assume you'll figure it out. I don't have my own Discord channel for this, but you can leave a comment for now. You can just leave a comment on the YouTube channel. You could PM me on RuneScape. I should probably, if I'm on, I have my friends show all. Still doing well for it to 41. It takes practice. We'll get it eventually. Boulder dash. Boulder dash. Do it. Do it. If you feel like you can't one hit, use a regular range pot. No, divines, when they run out, actually a lot of time you can't one shot them. So what you want to do is pre-pot a regular ranging, because the regular one won't go straight from 112 to 99. You'll go to 25, or sorry, you'll go to like 106. It is a bit of gap to learn, but it's worth learning. I think Mulgo Kirby has the best boulder dash video. Mulgo Kirby, let me see if I can link it. I think he's got the best one. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like messing up when you first started, right?
Hey everyone, this guy.
So that's Mogul Kirby's boulders guide. Getting 4-minute monkey rooms on average. Excuse me. Can't say that. Hurry up. The only tips I have is 1, if your main account, bring chins. 2, focus shamans. 3, focus shamans. Maintaining blowpipe uptime is the best thing to do in that entire room. Blowpipe is the highest DPS in that room, so make sure you're blowpiping when possible as much as you can, whether it's venoms, shamans, mages, you always want to be blowpiping pretty much until you're forced to use something else. The only two monsters that force you to use something else are going to be the ranger throwers or the meleers. The meleers you can cheat and chin, but if you don't have a chin, you'll have to shadow or sang or whatever you have on them. And then for the rangers, obviously you're going to melee them. Most people don't bother in chinning them. Blowpipe on the venoms takes some practice, yeah. I would say when you're dealing with, this is a good tip, when you're dealing with venoms and they're juking you on the statue, either you can get pissed off or you can actually like make an effort to stand like here, 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 here. That way, even if they round a corner like this, you're fine. The only problem is when they round a corner and you're like here and you can't see it. So if you're already pre-positioned, like always like here, it can't really juke you on the statue unless it makes like a full circle, like all the way around, you know? Yeah, you want to BP even in crystal armor. Don't touch the Bofa. Bofa's strength is accuracy, not damage. So, and everything there has like negative defense. So you're not looking for accuracy. You're looking to put rigor up and maintain your ticks with blowpipe 24/7. That's pretty much it. Barely alive, which means he's fully alive. Say, you have a clear path to move up though. Bring the ancestral hat, my good man. Even if you need to bank the crystal helm, bring it. Alright. Good night, guys. I will be back in about 3 hours. Gonna eat. I will stream and hopefully get some more monies.